Good morning. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Something's off. I didn't even notice until just now, and I should have. Give me a second. Hold on. You don't need to watch me change clothes here. Well, not really change clothes, but, you know, it's fine. Give me a second. Give me a second. Something I thought was here is not here. So I gotta fix it. It only takes a moment to fix though, no worries. Almost ready. Okay. Wait, how do I... What's this button in it? Yeah. It's that button. Okay. Hehehe. Okay. I have a cute new blanket and I wanted to show you guys. Hold on. Oh, no, I'm trying to figure out the best way to... Wait, how did I... Oh, crud. Messed something... Oh, God, I figured it out. Okay, never mind. I got it. Wait. No, that's not what I was trying to figure out. Oh, my God. I'm tired. Don't mind me too much. I'm tired. Okay. Oh, God. I forgot to put that back. Okay. I'm much larger now. I don't like that. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna keep character. It's blanky as much as I thought. I don't know if I like this. I mean, I guess this one's less a blanket and more like a sweater while holding a plushie, huh? Aww. It feels weird. I feel like I made myself too short now. Crud. You ever feel like you're just not winning a battle? I wonder if anybody has like... Oh, sorry, my neck. There we go. If anyone has like Final Fantasy themed outfits. I need to look that up actually. Hello, Ping Code. Good morning. How you doing? What do you mean commit sin? What the hell does that even mean? What do you mean? What mischief are you up to today? I'm in cozy mode. What nonsense will you bring to the table while I'm in the middle of cozy mode? Let me check something. I should have checked this beforehand, but okay, no. I was right, okay. I'm messing up my days. I'm not used to taking Monday off. Huh? Oh my gosh. The friend bullying. It strikes again. No, so you take care to not take it too far, yeah? Oh, I do a hurt. I do a hurty. I think I scratched my eye, or like near my eye in my sleep the other night, and so it was bugging me a little yesterday, but today it's swollen and hurting more, so I'm a little on the ouchy side. Whatever. You made sure they're okay. Afterwards, shake my head. As long as you checked on them. That's very important. You wanna keep a friend, you gotta make sure they're okie dokie, you know? I'm gonna do my best today. If for some reason my eye starts hurting too much, I'll try the ice pack tactic first, and then if that doesn't work, I'll end early if I have to. I'm gonna try to not let it get there, but like, you know. If I can't keep my eye open, I can't keep my eye open. And my other eye isn't as good as my eye that's hurting, so. It is what it is, as it were. But... These I'm a little, they're fine. Okay, good. I know. You could be. Alright. Let's sleepily head on over, shower. Oh, I swear I'm bundled in blankets and I was not yawning, and then I started stream and now I'm yawning. Every time. Every single time. I think it's because I'm just like dead silent or something before I start stream, and then I start talking, and then all of a sudden it's like all the warmth that might have been in me is escaping now. And so I get colder and so I start yawning or something. Like, honestly. That or we really are just, like, yawning really is you, like, releasing some kind of spirit. I don't know. Wait, hold on, what was it? I rarely hear this. Someone said to me that it's like part of your soul leaves you or something? I don't know. No, what was it? Oh no, the other thing I heard was definitely different. I think it was, what was it? You lose some of your happiness when you yawn. That one makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. I don't know. I've heard some silly things over the years. Imagine yawning and it's just like, oh, there goes all my luck. Enjoy. Like, what? I don't get that one. That one's just harsh. I feel like somebody hated how contagious yawns were to the point that they made it sound much more miserable than it is. Just to make everyone else try to stifle their yawns. I yawn sometimes, but I do not have a soul for no, it's fair, that can't be it then. Weird. I don't know. I'm like... Sometimes... Ow. Occasionally. And for one specific reason, I hate being a PC gamer. And here's the reason. Because I'm fucking cold. I am often cold. But you know what controller players can do? They get to bundle up underneath their blankets as much as possible and just bring the controller into the blanket with them. I can do that when I'm playing a controller game, but when I'm not, well, unless I'm using a cord, then I have to be careful. But when I'm not, I just suffer. Let me put my fuzzy socks on. I'm too cold. I don't think I can handle playing FF14 on a controller though. Real talk. Oh, it's not for me. Huh? With the keyboard in your lap? No, it doesn't work. 'Cause cords. Like you have to put the controller, or I mean, in order to stay like optimally warm, right? You put the controller under the blankets with you. But if you try doing that with the keyboard, it's like, oh, there goes the wire. You just pulled it. Like I can curl into a ball and I could put the keyboard here on my lap. You can't tell probably, but I just curled into a ball in my chair, as I often do. This is not the weird part. I usually only put my keyboard in my lap when I'm like watching anime and they talk fast in the anime, so I'm like, pause. reads, pause, or unpause, pause, reads, unpause. So I'll put the keyboard in my lap so I can hit the space bar for it. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Oh shit, I got a voice act and stuff. Ah, frick. I knew that, but like, I'm tired, so a piece of my brain didn't know that. I do a hurdy and a sleepy. Not a good combo. Never mind I was rolling around in bed for 3 hours plus yesterday trying to fall asleep and it just wasn't working. There's also that problem. But hey, who's counting the problems, huh? Guys. I'm not healthy. The grandest of luck. You're gonna continue your mischief? Okie dokie. Good luck. Happy lurking. I popped in a cough drop just in case. Alright. By just in case, I mean for voice acting. Okay. Oh god, I have to remember voices.
It's adorable, but beware it sneeze. Hermes went flying once.
Was there a... Nope. Hold on. Let me try Hithlo first. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of feigns is strangely charming. No, I mean, yeah. They are strangely charming sometimes. Hold on, I got this. A modern Gubu versus a past Gubu. Oh, right, my keyboard's in my lap, and I'm smart. I leaned forward to try and hit my keyboard where it normally is. I'm very smart today. I think Petey's a little taller. Petey's a little taller. So they barely changed. They barely changed over the centuries. Very good. Sorry, Petey's still cuter. Not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Petey's cuter. Okay. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Hello, Exis. How are you today? Hello, Hermes. Good voice.
Amazing, is it not?
Yes.
The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
It really doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as Gubu, does it? Ampelos. Gubu. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Congrats on feeling bitter.
So, how are we coming along?
B. This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Elby flowers.
Enteleckies. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Fair enough.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Ah. Did they just say a happy accident? Squints. Ow. I shouldn't squint. My eye hurts. Okay. Good morning, Spirit. How you doing? Hmm? No worries. Yeah, I got some Sanrio blankets, and Koromi fits the mischievous vibe. Yes, yes, yes. Did I just have some hard nostalgia? I watched some cutscenes of Xenoblade. Eh? I've never played Xenoblade. I know nothing about it.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
I love these flowers.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha strikes again.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis!
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Entelecki!
She's so happy.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
You heard him. He didn't stutter.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Fair enough.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Good question.
Pretty.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Get it? Ether, ethers.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Uh-oh. I think some of his later insanity is coming through. Unless? I don't know, he's always been a researcher, it feels like. Van Daniel.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Uh-huh, sus.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Okay, okay.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Okay, nope, that sounds reasonable.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
It does explain things, yes.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Use the echo, but I don't think that's the same. No. Mm-mm. No. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Okay, okay, when you put it that way. If I'm thin, it's because I'm soaked into a proper job. Oh, he gonna get me if I say that one. Red, how are you today? No, pause basically. Gotcha. Ixis, gotcha. Okay. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
I will fight you.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
That's fair.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Hmm? Ah, very good, Red. My dog said good morning. Oh, he do a yawn.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella.
Wow.
You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
He was like, pretty flower? Dynamis? Dynamis? I'm gonna go explain that. He gets distracted so easily. Good morning, pups. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. They appreciate it. Very good, very good, very good. The pups, thank you for attention. Let's go talk to these two first.
Entelechy or no, we're friends. In goodness!
All appears to be... Nope, that's Ethela's voice. For some reason, I just can't get Hermione's voice. All appears... Nope, nope. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. There we go. That was better. Never before had I heard of dynamis or entelechies. I can only assume the Uppus flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Or, and hear me out, they created it on accident and just left it here since there's only one tiny pile. Well, tiny group, I should say. Not really a pile, huh? Their greatest contribution. Emmett Selk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. I don't know if you should do that, buddy. He's showing signs of insanity. Sorry, one sec. Capybara, capybara. Capybara, capybara. It always comes back to that little ditty. Capybara, capybara. I don't know why. Anyway. I played this 2 more hours than I intended to the other day, but I only regret 60% of it. My dude. What? Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize on? Now, how about why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes. Aw, hello. Not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, I want to know. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. Well, if you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests. That was rude. The council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmurut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, some such pronunciation. Specialist in medicine and healing. And La Habrea. He always comes back. Specialist in creation magics who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. You ended up with a headache and your throat is scratching? Oh my god, shake my head. Stop pushing yourself so much, nerd. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Fan Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor of the people. Counselor of the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Ugh, don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Now we poke him again. What now? Actually, never mind. Then why did you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. Tee hee. Tee hee. Hee hee ha ha. Tee hee ha ha. Okay, that one's... I never do this on stream, but I'm gonna do something on stream. Don't mind me for 2 seconds. I'm gonna actually malfunction if I don't do this. You know nothing. My game did not just crash intentionally. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't worry about it. I meant to talk to Hitlo before talking to Hermes, and I accidentally talked to Hermes. Nah. Oh, I'm relogging in. I can't help myself. I have to know. I'm sure I've talked to him about it before, but y'all don't know, so I want you to know too. And I want to know again. Yeah, the game just crashed randomly. No reason. So weird. So weird. Also, hi Taiki, I don't think I said that. What's gonna be really funny is if I don't remember how to spell my password in just a moment here. My keyboard's in a different position than normal, so it throws me off. My keys don't actually have letters, so I have to think really hard about things sometimes. If it's in the exact same place as always, and I land on the keys right away, I'm like, brrr, and then other times I'll move it, and I'm slightly off, and I'm just like, how function again? Huh? Yeah, I want a peculiar crash. Could it be intentional? Never. No. And why would I do that? That'd be so weird. Very strange, even. Very peculiar. Hmm? Oh, right, I have to fix some things now that I relogged. I'm a fool. Okay, there I am. Whoa, wild. Wild, absolutely wild. I mean, look, it's Hitlo. It's Hitlo Deus. Whack. Anyway. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Yay, he's gonna tell a story later. Hope you're feeling better? Thanks. I'm feeling a little better. At what cost, though? It wasn't a lot, but now you guys have something to look forward to. The story of Emmy. A story of Emmy. His misspent youth and beyond. Alright, I'll behave now. No, yeah, yeah, in one regard I'm feeling better. At the same time though, I think I scratched my, like the corner of my eyelid the other night, and it was kind of bugging me yesterday, but now today it's swollen, and every time I blink it's pain, so there's a different type of pain now. The other night though, I don't know what was up. I just could not breathe, and I was coughing constantly and felt like death and like I was having an allergic reaction, but I didn't eat anything weird. I guess somebody had been burning stuff outside though, and my roommate had the window open, so we're thinking it was just allergies or something from that. But I decided I wanted to take yesterday off just in case it was more than that. But I turned out okay in that regard. Yeah. Like, I had been okay on Sunday, but I was like, I'm not gonna risk it, so I took yesterday off. Better to be able to breathe, you know? That happened to me a few days ago. See, you get it. Yeah. Breathing's kind of important. Makes it easier to do my shenanigans and stuff, you know? Imagine me trying to voice act and then I just start dying coughing after like a single line. Just constantly. Every time I say a line, I start dying. It would have been awful. Just dreadful. So, yeah. Breathing can be helpful from time to time. Breathing's mid. No, breathing is muy importante. Very important. Alright, so he told us about the convocation and all of the 14 names and what they do. He told us that he's gonna secretly tell us story time about Emmett when Emmett's out of earshot. She's still incredibly happy that we are thin and friends. Alright, now we bug Hermes. My apologies. Nope, I always mess up his voice. Damn it. Wait, did I do something? I'm making sure I didn't break anything here. No, I didn't break nothing. Okay, good. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Amphilos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Yeah. That was me the other night. I grew up with breathing problems, so when I do start coughing and stuff, I'm like, okay, we're not at the point of I'm dying yet. It hurts, but I'm not dying yet, so it's okay for now. But I also know when in that moment, you don't go to sleep until you're better. You don't sleep until you can breathe again. So that messed up my sleep more. My sleep's just been whack for no reason. Of late. Yesterday. Ow. Last night, went to bed at a reasonable time. Did not fall asleep at a reasonable time. It was awful. So much pollen around here right now. My sister can't really leave her house. Yeah. Some allergies are just literally killer. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. Oh, this is turning out to be an eventful day. Wait. Okay, no, we don't look that alike. Phew. They've got my hair, and they're also a healer, but they look different. They look quite different. Very good. Very good. I was worried I was looking into a mirror for a moment. Can allergies beat Goku, though? Maybe. If he has allergies. I don't know if he does. I know Chi-Chi can beat him, and that might be... that might be bad enough, not gonna lie. Let me see if I can... Does it come across too much? Oh, no. It's okay. Hold on. Put me back. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Wait, what? Off. That feels so random a plotline, not gonna lie. And I mean, you could just wish on the Dragon Balls and he'd come back anyway, right? So... I don't know, I feel like trying to take him out with a health problem might backfire. Thinking until you make it, Lamau. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it do be that way. Hello, ta-da. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you today?
Why is this one blue and shiny?
I could have had that a little deeper. Ow! There goes my neck. Sorry, I heard something in my background. I was trying to hear it and then just completely cracked my neck and then I'm still listening. Bye Lulu's night. Yeah, this is the stream, just my neck. I wouldn't be able to read properly that way, though. Could I make that... no. Okay, anyway. Shenanigans aside. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? Yes. The answer is yes. I'd kind of go with winged snake. Oh, you want gremlin noises, do you, Nostro? I see how it is. Good morning. How are you? Hey, thank you for the redeem. There is a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Wait, are you telling me that unlike Jurassic Park, they just let them breed? Damn, no wonder it hits different. I'm kidding. Alright. Hello, Hermes. Oh, tell me more about the Charybdises. I like the coloring. Damn, no voice. I gotta do it. Okay, hold on. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdises. I'm still on the Charybdises. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter how... Oh, whoops. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Flawed. Hmm? Hmm? Allowances. Hmm? No worries. Good luck, Spirit. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Happy lurkin'. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. What do I do for this voice again? I keep forgetting. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. That's fair. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Me? Huh? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Red! What the heck? You had one job! Put on the robe! Am I to understand you make a habit of this? No, nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Like, you're the convocation, dude. I'm not gonna question it. Hitherdeus is the man. I keep fucking up his voice. Ugh.
We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die.
Such bother when we could simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the chief overseer. Hither day. No, I can't quite get it. Deus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. My voice does not want to go to that naturally. I don't think I can find Emmy doing his thing. I'll give it a quick look-see though. Unless he went really far, then no, he's not out here. That's fine. We tried. We tried. Dun, dun, ding. Oop, wrong button. Don't worry about it. Ow, stop blinking me. Stop blinking. It hurts. Stop blinking. Okay. I have to have gentle blinks. The gentlest of blinks. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Meanwhile, we're like, huh? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. Well, he is indeed capable of all you described. It is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. I'm gonna get some painkillers for my headache. My headache makes me not want to move. This is a dilemma. Yell at your brother. No, I mean politely text your brother and say, Brother, I'm dying. I need your help, brother. Medicine of the pain relief variety. Please, brother. I don't think that'll work. That'll certainly work, right? Brother! I maybe know too many references. Anyway. I should call him in over the top, so... Well, wait. No! Very good, do it. What could possibly go wrong, right? Smile. Surely it could only go well. Surely. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Lamau. I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Yeah. Yeah. Off you go now, and good luck. In this, with the chat mode and say, not mode, my bad. In say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words I have a favor to ask to indicate to them itself that you have a request. The rest of us will be right behind you. We wouldn't think to miss the fun. With apologies to Emmett Selk, but this may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. Wow. Put a keyboard on your throne. I've been debating that actually. I'm like, a new keyboard with letters? I like letters. I miss letters. I don't know when the last time I showed anyone my keyboard was. Have I shown you guys my keyboard? You guys want to see my awful keyboard? I'm trying not to giggle, just trying to take a picture. Now, I mean, my nails are long, right? And they have a habit of absolutely shredding my keyboards, and so I tend to get really basic keyboards, which is fine. It's fine. I've got a basic bitch $20 Dell keyboard. If you ever hear clicking from my keyboard, no, I don't have a fancy keyboard. Those are my nails. And you're gonna see grooves on some of the keys. Hold on, let me take a close-up picture of the grooves on the keys, right? Give me a sec, give me a sec. You're gonna see grooves in the keys. Phone, I need you to function. Conjunction fucking junction. What's your goddamn function? Ah! It's not functioning. Give me a second. My phone doesn't like taking pictures, I guess. Okay. Hold on. I need to get a armor plate. Wait, what? What? What that? What that? What is this magic you speak of? Oh, looks like my keyboard's a little dirty right now. Don't mind that. It happens. Such is life. Okay. I'm gonna zoom in on two particular keys because those are the ones that really have the grooves in them right now. Where's my Discord? Okay, hold on. Oh, just to joke. Oh, okay. Eh. I've received a message. Okay, hold on. Phone function. I don't know the answer to whatever my brain was trying to think of for that. Okay, sometimes my friends post something and then my brain just kind of stops functioning and then I have to, like, sort of reset. Okay, I'll just put this in Tasteful Pics sharing. I don't have another channel for that. Okay. On the left, you see that my keyboard has no keys, and you can kind of see the grooves, but then on the right, I have it zoomed in on the grooves. And those grooves are made from my nails digging into the keys from me playing, or using it constantly. If you're curious, it's in the Discord. You can find the Discord link by typing !Discord. Fine, I can do it. Well, you can over on Twitch. Yes. Discord, I'm high at the moon and sleeping in the middle of the summer. Disco, whatever do we do? Yeah, go all the way. Random lyrics don't mind me. Whee. Yeah, come join the Discord. Teehee. We do a hangout there. A chitter chatter, if you will. A chittity chattity. Let's work together to win him over. Where was I?
I'll assist too.
Thank you, Medium. Is she gonna go for the mind attack? What? Why are you gonna go insane? Why are you gonna go insane? Is it that bad? No, it is. It is. Isn't it? Yeah, it's a little bad. I've been wanting a new keyboard for a minute. I have to find the right kind, though. Keyboards get really fancy really fast, so I'm just like, looking at I'm gonna die laughing. Don't keep looking at it. I'll look into keyboards. I'll look into them. I want to get one that isn't black for once too. I've always pretty much just had one like this where it's basic and it's the typical black, right? I want to get one that's like a color that I like, you know? I mean, I don't hate black or anything. The color black is fine. It's just, I don't know. I need some like. Here, I have a black keyboard, a black mouse on a black desk, and my monitors are black. You see what I'm saying? Like, I need variety. I need some splash of color somewhere. Okay, my mouse does light up, to be fair. It does light up. It's got like greenish bluish hues with red to show the mouse speed indicator. So I mean that does have a little color, but like everything else is just the same black color. I want to change that. Just a little splash of color, just right there on the corner of my desk, right? Actually, I even have a Nier Automata mouse pad right now, so that's, you know, it's 2B. It's black and white. I'm great. Oh, man. If I wanted those color changing keyboards, I see wait, what? Do you mean like where you can change the keycaps? Or do you mean like, RGB keyboard? So I feel like an RGB keyboard is too expensive just because my nails will shred it, you know? But if like you can replace the keycaps, then I feel like it won't matter as much because then it'll be like, oh, I've absolutely destroyed the keys. That's fine. Pops them all out, puts in a new set. You know what I mean? I feel like that'd be cheaper in the long run. Because like with the glowing ones, it feels like you just have to replace the whole board for some of them. But if you only have to replace the keycaps, I guess that depends on the keycaps. I don't know. If it's a situation where like the keyboard is like, what's a decent keyboard price? 100? I don't know. Let's say the keyboard's 100, right? But then every time you want to replace the keycaps are only like 20 bucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's more reasonable to replace. I don't know. I'll look up keyboards. I will look up keyboards. Maybe I'll just get a simple one that doesn't... I don't know. Maybe I'll just look for a simple one. Perhaps it's best if I watch from afar. Those are glowing lights. I have seen glowing light keyboards though. Now, I kind of want to look them up right now before I forget, but at the same time, I'm just like, don't do it. Don't do it. You know, I actually found keyboards that looked like candy, and I was kind of concerned, not gonna lie. I'm like, this straight just looks like Starburst or something. The keys just looked like Starburst. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember what that website was. Shit. No, it wasn't Amazon. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait. I was like, I think somebody linked it on their Twitter, but they talk on their Twitter a lot, I think. So I don't know if I can find it that easy. How dare you distract me, Lamo? that's why a character from Avatar: The Last Bender is trending on Twitter, because he's not included in the upcoming collab with Fortnite. Okay, I didn't know they were doing that, but you know, I learned a thing, I guess. I don't really know why I would need that though. Carrying on. I don't know how many weeks ago they mentioned the keyboard website though. This is not good. I don't know how far back I have to go. I do need to stop looking at the art that they have posted though, because otherwise I will sit here and like all of them. Oh my god. I wish I could look up a keyword, right? Just be like, hey, this is the keyword. Oh my god, how many weeks ago was it? Oh my god. Just, you know, hyper zoom over to that's adorable. I'm gonna repost that one. There's a lot of cute ones, but yeah. Okay. I don't know if Google would be faster than this. Google might be faster, not gonna lie. Huh? You DM'd one? What? Whoa, Starry. That's a lot of stars. Yeah, that's the general style where it's got like the numpad and stuff too. I do a heckin' use of the numpad. Wait. Wait. What are those extra buttons on the bottom though? Oh, are those just different like caps for them? Confusion? I have no idea when they linked the website I was looking at. No! Website What? The Last Demon King! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? Was it this website? No. I don't think so anyway. These are similar, but these are not the same. Was it? I don't think it was that. This website? Oh my god, I don't know. Oh wait, I think it was this one. Maybe. Maybe. Wait, no, not new. Shop. Go into the shop. Wait, no, maybe not. Frack. No, this is a different website. The format of the website's different. Oh, unless? Wait. No, I don't think this is the website. These also aren't the right kind of keyboards I'm looking right now. I don't know. I'll have to look later. I can't remember what the site was at all. I can keep looking later though. Whoa. I think those might just be extra. Not sure. Not sure. Alright, Emmy. Let's do a thing. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh, right. I have to go into Sage App. Teehee haha. Okay. Oops. Slash S. Okay. Quote. Image. There. I have a. Okay, I spelled it the correct way. Favor to ask. I usually spell it differently than that. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Now I have to say, please, Emmett Selk, to plead with him. Okay. Please, Emmett. Do I need to put the? I do, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Emmett Selk. Yeah, type it precisely, you see.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes, I am.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Charybdis, got it.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Yeah, get him, Medion.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
They weren't such good friends. I'm pretty sure he'd ream him a new one. Well, not just ream a new one, but like, Hythlodaeus would be missing for a few days kind of vibe.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Technically true. I look like I'm gonna brawl, though.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Yeah, please, Emmy, please. Aww.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Happy median.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Fair enough. Teamwork.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh, I post my schedule on Sunday nights on YouTube and my social media. Yes. As well as down below on Twitch. And in the Discord. If you're ever curious what days I'll be streaming, you can always look there. Story time.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Story time.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Aww.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Okay, that's a fair rebuttal.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
And we kicked his ass. What? Nothing. Anyway. Wait a minute.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
He's secretly a nice guy.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Teehee.
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Hell yeah.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Aww.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Her villain arc is coming. I'm kidding.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
I feel like she's heard somebody say that to it before, and so she said it. You know, like a kid mimicking their parents' behavior kind of thing. He's like, I can zoom now.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Probably, yeah.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
If I must. Hehe. This chat was nice, though. Birds do learn words and repeat them? Yeah, yeah. Yep. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. True. Oh, maybe message my roommate real quick.
Look! Look! How well the Charybdis flies!
It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Ah, thank goodness.
Wait, did I spoke with him, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Just checking. Wait, what do I have to do? He said signal him, but do I just wave? What? Why did I click myself? Oh, because it's the objective, that's why. Emerging from his reverie, Emmet notices you and begins to descend from the... with the Charybdis. Not from. With. We.
I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly.
And he and I could relax and have a pleasant chat.
I'm sure you did.
The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson.
That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies.
I'm just having a magical water creature fly, it's fine. It's like letting sharks fly. Wait a minute. We can do that in this game. Anyway.
Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in the like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as the specimen are never born in the first place.
Oh, that's fucked.
These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish.
Hermes definitely comes off as a sort that loves life and tries to preserve it as much as possible. You know what I mean?
Hermes?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now.
I could just teleport there. But it's so close, I can go around too. And so I will. Oh, I don't think I asked. How are you today, you?
Oh, the creations are happy. That makes me happy too.
I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Impediment to our business. Impediment? Yes. Technically, both.
Sorry, I was checking where I was in the MSQ. Okay. My eyeball. Okay. I still do a hurdy.
I'm tired. Leave me be.
Okay.
Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermie's mind. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value?
Nothing so far, but I'm hoping that will change.
Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising.
I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Well, we did say despair was turning them into monsters back on the source. So,
Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you.
emotions are interesting. Yeah. I'm definitely not from the future. It has no relevancy to where I'm from. Or why I was created, or I mean sent here, or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just interesting. Emotions are intriguing. Yes, that's it.
Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation, than it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation.
Suddenly I can't talk. Good job, me.
In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doors will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however.
Hermes? Wait!
Meanwhile, the observer's like, nothing to do with me anymore.
Is this part of his work? Oh, nope, sorry. Bleh. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow.
I love that instead of walking, we're like, book it. Meanwhile, I'm still here. Ooh, blue quest. We're gonna continue MSQ for the now, though. Why am I walking? Actually, why am I walking? I'm a goon. It's a fair bit away. Riding is so much better. We ride! It's been an hour and a half. Why is an ad going off? Do my ads go off every half an hour? For some reason I was thinking they go off every hour. Yikes. I should try to get into a habit to make that different. Actually, no, I can set them automatically like that. Can't I? Oh, but they would be longer, wouldn't they? I'll look at it later. Wait, no, put that on my... Okay, there we go.
It's heavy. Hermes is pain.
The Occupute is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable, even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now?
Ooh. Snap. Crackle pop.
Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow him.
Come. It's down this path and over the bridge.
Looks like they say the same thing. Okie dokie. Down this path and over the bridge. Yggdrasil, no! Oh, a Yggdrant, my bad. Basically a baby Yggdrasil. Baby Yggdrasil. That does not work with the baby shark zone. I lose on this one. Not that I want to win that per se, but you know. I can make a lot of things work, but that one ain't one of them.
There it is. The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him.
Meteoros now accompany you. Talk.
Come, let us find Doros. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think.
You're a dark-haired man. You are not my target. You're a blonde-haired woman. You are not my target. I'm gonna speak with them anyway because I can.
If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you?
Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros.
Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon.
This is completely wrong, but we're gonna talk to them anyway. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed.
Not Doros?
Not me thinking of quotes, anyway. Just imagine Schmeagol, right? Or Gollum. Yes, both. From Lord of the Rings, but with Medion's voice, right?
Not Doros? Never Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong.
Doros. I think he returned a short while ago. Very good. Hello, Mender. I have nothing to mend. Okay, wow. Snap. I forgot to talk to her after. Okay. Don't worry, you're hardly the first ones to mistake me for Doros, and you certainly won't be the last.
Hippotho. Hippotho? Hippotho.
Not sure. His hair is much paler than the ladies.
Doros! That's Doros!
Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. You're the chief overseer. All the voices should be familiar. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycanos, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catissus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with. As you were. We heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Orcapetus. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not whether they are released. Lycanos would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system.
The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastorot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether has simply been reduced to its original state. Hi, Alcor. How are you today? I have lost the function to speak through all this, but, you know, otherwise I'm okay. My eye's killing me, and it's a little swollen, though. Blinking hurts. I'm trying not to, but as it's a normal function that happens whether you like it or not. It is what it is. How are you today? I'm very cold as well, as per usual. We need a proper heating system in the script, you know what I'm saying? I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. Sorry, my cough drop just got way in the way. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Tired from the early morning jog? Oh, that's fair. Cold as well? Autumn finally graced my side of the world. Me too, the blinking hurts. Are you okay? Make sure you bundle up. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. He's right, you know. Man, I can't go in. Cheated. Absolutely cheated. Why? 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 They could have centered it. They didn't. They chose not to. Monsters. Absolute monsters.
To man, other beings are just things. To be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once.
I leveled? Aren't I leveling ahead of schedule? Shit, I am. Oh wait, no I'm not? Yes, I am. I'm slightly ahead. Not too far ahead. The quest will be level 87 soon. Why would you center shadow? It would look unnatural. No, not the shadow! the tiles. The tiles. The pattern is broken on this side, but correct on this side. But if they just slid it over one and then moved this one here, it would have looked like a full pattern, I think. It looks like they awkwardly uncentered it. See, here it would still look broken, I think. But at the same time, because of the way this is, it would look the same. Like normal. I don't know. It just feels like they did it weird. A sentimental gift. You needn't be an entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes.
I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell?
No, you.
It's... it's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with him.
Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again?
Leave her to me.
I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me.
Meteon's over there just looking absolutely sad. Tell me, are you guys team bring Meteon's race into the game or indifferent? Or would you hate it even?
Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower.
We'd love to have playable Meteon. Okay, okay. Very good, fair, fair. I think it'd be an interesting race. Time in the game. Although I feel like, you see how they kind of have it like thigh highs into the claws, kind of? I feel like that's a shoe. And it would just get replaced with whatever shoe you wear. Kind of like with the Vieira's race starter gear. Technically, I guess lore-wise, Vieira are supposed to have feet that, like, they walk on the balls of their feet, and their heel is up in the air. So, lore-wise, for the female Vieira's most particularly, those heels are canon, right? But then 99% of the shoes in the game don't have heels. So if you're going lore-wise, what did you do to your Vieira kind of vibe? That's wild to think about, but I think these guys would be the same. Meteon's race. I feel like it'd be a similar issue, perhaps?
Hermes likes flowers the most. of all the creations in Elpis.
Possibly because nobody tries to kill them.
Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way.
Hmm? They look like that PvP Black Mage boots. Oh god, you're right. One of the owl ones, right? Or like burb outfit ones. Those are so weird looking. I don't like those sets.
But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me.
Hey, look, another bot over on the YouTube side. Very cool. Let me deal with that real quick. Oh my god, I forgot to... There we go. I had to do something on the YouTube side. Let me deal with this. Wait. How do I... Squints. I don't know, I'll just do that, I guess, for now. I look into the moderation tools on YouTube a bit more. That'll do for now, though. That'll do for now. Okay, there we go. Birds with hooves. I think they're supposed to be Voice inspired. They're not hooves. They're not hooves. Well, not on Medion, anyway. And I mean, the creatures that died, they're burbs technically with hooves and antlers. Actually, at this point, even Void Scent don't exist. Not even slightly. Oh, let me move my mic. I feel like I'm a little far from it. Okay, there we go. Ah, there we go. I might be a little loud now, but I will try to adjust.
And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders.
She's now accompanying you. Very good. She does that a lot. Talk.
Let's search the 12 Wonders first.
I feel like her voice, the voice I use for her is slowly deviating away from what I want. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree.
Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they may be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
Okay. Let's try this tree. Hey, you, junkmonger. Waitums. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Fine. Some vendors back in the days, back in the good old days, like Heaven's Word and stuff have orchestron rolls, but I don't think they really have them afterwards. I've not really seen any, but sometimes I like to check just in case I miss one.
A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers.
No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
I think they move all custom rules the gem vendors feature it. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I don't remember what they did for Stormblood. I can't remember if it was a mix of things. Or if they just pulled it out and then were like, weird, and then put it back in for gemstones. Hold on.
Lots of flowers in the fields. We should be able to find something nice.
Hopefully. Oops. Okay, there. Whoop. Flower bed. We're gonna mess it up, aren't we? An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous.
Oh, okay.
Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking.
They're either under observation or poisonous. What a wonderful contrast. Wait a minute. That's not a plant. This is a lie. This is gonna try and kill me. It looks like a brain sucker. Will it try to eat my brains? Stay back, Meteon! Danger!
Vibrant or subdued? Interesting or plain?
Stay back, Meteon. I've got you. Or some such. I need to make me kill you. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations.
Oh, a conion! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon.
She almost complimented me, and then said it was about flowers. Damn it. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers.
Nothing around here. Ah! Over there! Something big. Huge! Come on! Let's get closer, but not too close.
Bro. This way? Good, marble. Melodrous grass. Marble. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it?
No. It's probably not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. Yeah, it's probably not the good sort of memory. That's a heavy no from me.
So, not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise.
There's my cursor. I was like, where did it go? It suddenly vanished into the abyss. A lush field. Don't you dare! Aha!
I've never given a gift before. Were you nervous too? For your first time?
Giving a gift? Maybe. I don't know. It's been a long time. It's been a while. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. I almost said that in Mion's face. Face? Voice. Oh my god. I've lost my brain. Somewhere along the way today, it just fell out or something.
Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be?
Is it another LP?
LP! Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're enteleckies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright.
No, I'm not half zombie. No, for sure. Definitely not half zombie. I am a living, breathing vampire. As ironic as that might be. But there are all sorts of types of vampires. I just have to be a cool kind.
Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then do you have it too? A dark emotion?
I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I dare say I have a few. Ow! I yawned and it made me close my eye. Owie.
You don't have to say it. I can feel there's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes.
Whoa.
He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too.
Leave it to me. Wait a minute.
Truly, you'll do it.
I guess since I only have to think sad thoughts. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Oh man, they're gonna flash some people in my face again, aren't they? If I see Hosherfont one more damn time as a guilt trip, I swear to God, child.
Thank you. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Isn't he in a meeting, Meteon? Oh, another blue quest has spawned. What? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. That'll do it. I'm like, why aren't I jumping?
It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
I think my roommate might be cooking. God, I hope so. I'm hungry.
Hermes!
Ooh, voice.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Yeah. You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
You know, if they brought in Meteon's race into the game, Meteon's probably a kid, right? Which means we'd be taller. They'd probably be more along, like, Makote's height. Which means the tail feathers would be potentially longer. They're already pretty long. They might be longer, though. What if their ears were longer, too? They're like winged ears. Ham, ham, ham. Interesting.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
Not a problem.
Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Ah, very good. Hey, they ditched me?
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
You sound sad, my dude.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Very good. He's like, huh?
Elpis flowers?
Yeah.
Go on.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll do a trick. Whoa. Purple.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Aww. She's a sweet one.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
Yeah, she does that. Ooh.
Pretty eyes.
May we talk a moment?
Of course.
Mm-hmm. They're so pretty.
I know that represents like a sad or bad emotion, but they're pretty. No, not the hedgehog! He ran away.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
Fair.
Creations that
Right.
he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Oh, look at the little hedgehoglet. In each family. Aww.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
Cute kitty.
Yet no one cares. No one.
Aww.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
Can't really blame them though. Like the creatures for being scared.
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Aww.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Aww.
Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad it could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? I could tell you all about suffering. Yeah, no, Where were we? Let's have no more brooding, yeah? Draw Medion was trying to cheer him up.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you.
Aww.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Stars. Sorry, okay, smartassery said.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
True.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Good question.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars.
Oh.
Meteor and her sisters.
Hold on, there's a knock. One sec. I was correct. My roommate made food and they shared. Pog.
Ugh. I got hot dogs now. And a pickle.
Wait, did I just... Hold on. I'm trying to fix my blankets here. Hold on.
Yeah.
The one blanket's technically is just my snuggie pulled over me. So I like to wrap the arms around me to hold it up. Alright. Okay. You created beings of Dynamis who traverse the vast emptiness between the stars, Meteon and her sisters. Which until now, we thought Meteon was the only one of her kind. So, that's interesting that he said.
Aye, sisters.
Aw, so cute.
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
I remember he didn't tell the Bureau of the Architect, which means he did something he wasn't supposed to. You're supposed to get permission before making concepts. In general, pretty much. Other than, like, your test concept, right? Maybe. And he went and made many. So, this might get him in trouble with Emmy. And Hithlo.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Hopefully he only finds out good things. Well, this is really gonna
It's
backfire
getting
on
rather
him.
late. We had best find our beds.
True.
It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Fair. Rest well,
Come, Meteon.
homies.
Let us head back.
Good night, Meteon.
All right.
Squeaky chair.
I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him.
The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. We did not. We took a walk. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Shut up! These are normal! Like, that make me feel bad about it. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hitherdeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaners would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose... Wait, what? Restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hitherdeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Aw. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lyconas have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. For a second there, I thought I forgot to... no, I wrote that wrong. I thought I accidentally turned on walking. Oh, it's because I don't have the speed boost in this zone. Oh. Let me just go with friend rear for now then. Ho ho ho, these little shits. Yeah, these are kind of aggressive and dangerous. Gotta agree. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. They can fly. Whack. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and him handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me.
Thank you, Emmy.
If that is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros.
But Hermes?
The Lycorns must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine.
Aww.
This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping them, please. Follow my lead.
Damn it, Fluff. You little shit. How are you doing?
Stay with Hermes. He will need someone when the time comes.
Never mind my wounds, they are easily healed. It is the Lycones which concern me.
You've done nothing wrong. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. How are you today? Me trying to eat my food a little. How? That had crunched, didn't it? My bad. Damn pickle.
I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycan's attention.
Attention. Oh my god, I cannot talk.
Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let's begin.
Oops.
A few moments is all I require. Just make sure that you command its attention.
Okay. I didn't even get into the purple yet. Oh, I guess technically, yeah, I am in the purple. Boop, boop, boop. How come the fire appears to be sentient? Sentient? Yes. Woo! That was close. Ah, shit.
Very good.
Now.
What an appropriate weapon for someone named Hermes. Smile.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Aww.
May you and your kin find peace
He's a sweet being.
wherever your souls may drift in the underworld. May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
It's ironic how Hermes, who becomes the Fandaniel that we know and hate. Granted, that's only part of his soul, but it's ironic how this guy, Hermes, absolutely adores life and hates the passing of it. He hates death. And then we have Fandaniel from earlier in Endwalker, who's like, murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Gotta kill them all. Gotta kill them all. And hates life and wants nothing to do with living and just wants to die. My, how the mighty have fallen or some such, yes. My, how the tables have tabled, even. Yeah, it's somewhere one that's Renetta. Kitty. Alright. It has been quite Oh, wait. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycones have been taken care of. That's likely right. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pain of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to I cannot read today. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh, don't worry, for future you will find out. Which is actually awful, but you know. Guys. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Travelers at the crossroads. If Thaddeus wishes... Nope, I was reading that right, okay. If Thaddeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Now I'm questioning everything. Ah, very good. This quest. How long has it been? How long do I have? Okay. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue along with us?
Yeah.
Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back to Yep. Yep. Very good.
Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notuneus. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the Isles of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will be able to leave to use it. You will have leave to use it freely. Shall we?
Yes.
We shall. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration. And we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Notuneus. Notuneus? Notuneus? Notonius? No-tone us? I'm just kidding. Notonius. This news will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. And that's it, right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above.
Okay.
We rise.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios. Got it? Calamelios.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Spring!
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
I didn't stutter. Hello, little thief. Can I help you with something? Oh.
What, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the
Okay.
day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Oh boy.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Oh. Well done.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Yeah, thank you.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Emmett in the background like, oh, another troublesome person.
Teehee.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Yes, you did. But some choose to not do it, as I recall.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Yeah, she is.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Aw,
Easier
there's a
said than
smile.
done, thanks to your unruly successor.
For the seed of Asm, that sounds about right. Wait. Okay, I'm just making sure something wasn't broken.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
That is so us, though. Hey, wait a minute, we did that before. Hell's lid. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
I love her eyes.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Shit, she's onto us. Panic! Panic! I mean, no, play it cool. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, but thank you for your assistance earlier. I seem to have caught a cold. Just runs away.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Shit, yeah, that'd be an indicator, alright.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
That's... Yeah, okay, that's fair. I can't really argue that one, huh?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
And I much appreciate it, thank you.
Sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallment from primal or by primals by any chance? Well, they don't have primals during this day and age, so maybe I shouldn't bring that up, huh? That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Very good.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Until it isn't. Smiles innocently. I should shut up while I'm ahead, huh?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Yay, you're being honest.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Fair.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
That's technically true. She's not wrong. She has a point. Technically, the whole butterfly effect thing. If you change one thing in the timeline, it might change someone else's fate, and therefore change the full effects of the timeline further. Technically. She's not wrong. She did just say that I could talk to them, though, so Pog!
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
A little... Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
You know, that'd actually be really nice. Really, really nice, even. Please? Bana?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Don't worry about it. Don't look at me like that.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Yes, sir, Mr. Emmy, sir. This is awkward. So, by the way, I killed you.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
My poor bun boy looks like he's been scolded really hard. For like 10 minutes straight at least. He's like, oh shit. No cookies for the rest of the year. That's pretty harsh.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
Oh, very good.
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Aww.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
You know, considering how much we converse in the future, yeah, probably.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
That's also fair.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh lord, she's gonna do something even more intriguing, isn't she? I feel like Emmy is like, no you don't. Etho's just like, oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yay, my past homies. They're my favorites here.
I finally get to see them all.
And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here.
Fair enough.
The future, our future, I'm definitely curious to hear more.
That sounds right. Oh god, I haven't had a voice her yet, huh?
My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by their business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here.
Okay.
Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Point in Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, there is a... Or at least should be a... whatchamacallits around here? I'm forgetting words again. Ethereal current. You know what? Aether current, that's it. I mean, just, yeah, scanny scan. Is it between those two things? I wonder. Oh, nope. But close. North and west. Botanist? A botanist? Okay, I went pretty decently west, so it should just be north.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm hearing water. Not wind. Water! Oh hey, ¿por qué no los dos, eh? Why not both? Yeah. North and east. No, you don't. Trying to attack me. Ree. East still. Stop here for a moment. This is My throat's bugging me today anyway. Sorry, my water just tried to kill me. I'm good. Probably. Alright, I'm good. Okay. Any more? South and east. If I follow the river... Actually, that might go horribly wrong. No, that's gonna go horribly wrong. Let's not say we didn't. Oh no, I'm trapped. Ah! There we go. South. There. Very good. Whoa, pretty. Just all by itself over there on a little island. Very pretty though. Mini tartars. I get the feeling it's up there. Yeah, because I was already over here. Gotta be up there then. A shame that. What sense making? There's only one more ether current I need to find here in LP. Very good. And then I need to do the quest at some point before I leave. Very good. Higher? Yes. Higher, oh higher, and 1,000 tons. I'll remain forever strong. And torn in can. Winds of hope to rise and to from thy higher, oh higher. Carrying our song, prayer fast within your arms, that its chorus my dream form. Hey look, a concept crystal. Very good. This should be the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think I'll finish this zone today. But we'll see. There's a bunch of cutscenes though. And a dungeon. So we'll see. I have, what, 2 hours? 2 hours, 15 minutes? A little bit more than that, slightly. So we'll see.
The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation.
That's fair.
And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel.
Wow.
The asms, both mentor and student, are forced to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett South look as if he bit down on a sour grape.
I like them. What? Nothing.
Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better.
Concept crystal. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. There you go.
The crystal? Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things?
More than you know. I've often been asked to do so, or traveling and searching go hand in hand. Traveling and searching go hand in hand.
You travel often, then. It seems we have something in common.
True.
Long ago, when I held the seat of Azum, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems.
I'm trying so hard not to hiccup, man.
Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. This is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree?
It would. Or go horribly wrong very quickly. A past not yet come to pass. Vana's in a cheerful mood.
Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard.
Excellent. Aggressive music change. Now, no cars and buildings.
You needn't be nervous around Vanar. true. She knows me too well. She just doesn't know it yet. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. I see Emmy still in his judgment phase. Sorry. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Thanks. Birdcage? Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Thank you. I love tea. How did you know? She knows me too well. Okay, I'll shut up. Good music.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Fair.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Yay! She might regret that.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards, or mankind is being forced to flee the star. Oh, damn. These are all important things to say, and yet, where do I start? Oh, man. Ouch. Calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Might help ya. Silent story if the entire game is being had. I love that the song is a riff off of Answers. Hydaelyn! Asians. Ooh. Just making them do a think, man.
Emmy!
Aww. Zodiac. Sundering and whatnot. Well, the way the planet's dying. But, yes.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Is it because I said you were mean in the story? I'm sorry. You're right, you're not mean. You were a little bit back then, though. Or, in the future. Time travel. Anyway.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
That's very fair and understandable. Mm-hmm.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
That's fair.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
True.
No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
That's actually a really fair conclusion. After all, it's named after the place.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Maybe. Though you tend to travel, so maybe not.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
True, that was Elidibus who chose that.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Yeah.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yeah, that is a few millennia in the future after all. It does seem weird.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Hi, I'm your champion. I might be the answer. You'd know that better than me, I think, though.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Ah, fair counter.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Ah.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
True.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Okay, yeah, that's a fair question.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
That's also fair. You guys do a lot to maintain it. Hi, Pop-Pop. How are you today?
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Yeah, I thought that might get you. It's not my fault. Drops his real name. Anyway, what?
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yes. That is correct.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
It was a few millennia. You were sad and lonely, and I don't think he's buying this argument anyway.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I don't know. You're good? Good. I'm glad to hear it. I am okie dokie.
A little pain here and there, a little bit cold here and there, but overall good.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yeah.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Exactly. I love that they switched to the music of Amarat here for him.
You do not know me.
I do. Well, I know future you.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh, Emmy.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Ethel. Oh boy.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Yeah. Medion. Dynamis is key to all of this. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Or Hermes and Medion are somehow involved. Somehow, some way, some shape or form. After all, we did have to deal a lot with Fandaniel and him trying to destroy the world and continue the final days, and that was Hermes, just in pieces in the future. So I mean, yeah, it could very much so have to do with Hermes, and Medion has to do with Dynamis, so maybe she's involved? Sense making. Dynamis is key to all this. I definitely think Dynamis is 100% involved. That, there's no doubt. Not even a teeny tiny doubt. We're gonna go with Hermes and Medion are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say?
Yeah.
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
I love Vanna.
With that settled, tis time for action.
What do you have in mind?
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Aw, thank you. I love Vanna.
Ah, if only Emmy would help too.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Yay.
Like Emmy and Hislo.
Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin.
Okay.
Whoop.
Listen, I follow Heidelin and her guiding hand on the source. There ain't no way I ain't gonna do it here. Seems only logical to do it. She's never guided me wrong before. I mean, there were those times where she was quiet, didn't say anything, but I knew what I had to do, so I did it anyway. There were some sad times during those times, but, like, it wasn't her fault. Shit happens. Life happens. Life. She herself has never guided me wrong, though.
See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. Ismene? Yeah. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held a position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic to you. Let us speak with Ismene. You know more of this coming calamity, so I think it best that you lead the conversation.
She's not accompanying me. Damn it, even in these days, she's too OP.
Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other passing duties at the moment.
The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh god, it's one of those moments. Begin asking questions. Yes. Yes.
Greetings, Ismen. My friend here is deeply curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vanar. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know?
What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? What kind of person is he?
Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else?
How long has Meteon been here? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? How long has Meteon been here?
I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So, one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes.
Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? Do you wish you knew him better? The other one might be a little on the nose. Might be like, oh, what the fuck? They think the chief overseer is sus. You know? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and, unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. She seems nice. Come, I think we've taken enough of her time. No! You are familiar, yes? Belonging to Mistress Vanar. You couldn't have been blessed with the finer master. Yep. You're not right, but you're not wrong. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. I will start from one side of the compound and make my way through, speaking to as many people as I can. We should have plenty to discuss upon your return. God, I hope so. Red, are you still here? I forgot to ask you something. I forgot to ask a question. I just want to ask you a question. Get axe. Timaeus? 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 Timaeus. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. We can ask questions, yes. While keeping my voice down. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Yeah, the bottom one. Chief Hermes' work. Hermes' work? What an awkward word. A worthy subject, indeed. Some words are just awkward when they're made plural, you know? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated.
What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process? Medion 2 is a marvel then? It's that one. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the bureau of the architect, then will the design be What? Oh, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Or I could tell you more of Meteon's nature if you would like? Nah. Also, do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Centuries? What the my dude? How old are... You know, no, I don't want to ask that question. That's a rude question. I'm not going to ask. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. As I said, I have work to be getting on with. If you wish to speak more, you'll have to wait until I finish for the day. Where are the birds that you're looking at, though? Oh, he's just staring at me now. I can't follow his gaze to find out. Darn it, I tried. Good kids. Ooh, ow. These guys. Little balls of moss. It's a whole family. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. They didn't tell me anything about the creatures. That's all I wanted. Another one! They're so well behaved. Well, aren't you a doughty familiar? I'm not sure, or I'm not one for fighting myself, but if I had one such as you at my side, I would no doubt feel a great deal safer. Why don't you tell me about this lovely creature, you monster? Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling is mentioned. So, have you new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Boop. Sorry about that. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle, Vanar's musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to say stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon? Aside from her unorthodox method of communication. I am winning. Hi, Silver. How you doing? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. Yeah, that one. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So, these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. How you doing today, Silver? Oh. I'm doing pretty great. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Got some good news today. Okay. Yeah, here's hoping. Here's hoping. But 9 would definitely be best. And the fact that it's not spread at all is pretty good. That is hopeful.
Hmm? Hell yeah. We love it when things are caught early. That equals higher chance of survival. Sorry. Sec. Okay. This tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Hmm? Yeah, never look at that. Never look at that. That'll always look bad. Very bad. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short, darn it, and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. How odd that I should suggest this approach without a second thought. You've come from a time and place that is dramatically different. Yet here we are working side by side, or apart, as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries which separate us, we are of the same star. We share a connection, and I hope that together we might find the answers you seek. Aww. But not good being. Love her. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Hmm? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it, Silver. I'm glad you're enjoying. My friends actually put together... They're trying to get more people into, mine content, which is what you probably did. Yeah, min eye level. Yeah. It's called mine content, M-I-N-E, for min eye level, no echo. And, some people do that as a form of rating, just for funsies. And we have someone in RFC who likes to do that a lot. He does it with different groups and whatnot. And I used to do that a bit. But not many in the FC really know about it or do it. Or have done it, rather, even if they've heard of it. So we're running a little event. Just in-house. In-house event to do that exact same tier, actually. Or turn, I should say. Not tier. I bet beat some of the others will like it. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Meteion? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, how their day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared.
only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side.
Ever played in the drops from the raid too? You guys told me it sells for like 6 to 7 mil. Hell yeah, congrats.
Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and my fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vanar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassai. Pronunciations. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed, they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey.
Oh, it didn't click. Why?
I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground.
Very good.
That would be most helpful. Thank you.
Oops, sorry. Hit my mic. Yeah.
The other archivist said naught we hadn't already heard, but this story of Galeen sounds promising.
It does indeed, actually. So she must have caught the very moment, then, that Meteon's sisters were sent away. But there's no telling how long he had been planning to do such a thing beforehand, and how long ago it was that this happened. Although, if they're both remembering it, they probably were sent away not overly long ago. But then again, these guys live long lives. So, Silver, what are you gonna do with all that gil, though? Have you gotten an apartment in the game? Or an FC room? Or plan to do so? This room? Oh, that was nice of you. Hopefully they can sell it. Well. Alice, I know I'm a massive chicken and I'm scared of most insects. I need my wife to kill them for me. I'm proud to announce that I killed the... I killed a spider in my kitchen earlier. I'm basically the ultimate man. Hell yeah, well done. Proud of you. Yeah, no, I'm not. I am not fond of spiders in even the slightest. Arachnophobia go brrr. It do a heck and go brrr. But I've always been that way, so not like it's anything new. Sorry, one second, I'm doing a thing. I think I'm gonna grab tea in a minute here, though. Because I have not gotten up at all in the last 4 hours. Outside of grabbing my food from when my roommate knocked on my door. Which doesn't count as getting up, mind you. And I just finished my water. I'm out of water bottles in here, and I need more tea as well, so... Methinks I'm gonna grab some more tea and water. Yes, yes. My glasses are off. What'd you say? How's your week going? Did you stream yesterday? I did not stream yesterday. You can actually find my schedule down below. As well as on my socials. But yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because I wasn't feeling well on the weekend. I think it was just, well, I'm hoping it was just an allergic reaction to something, but my throat, I was having trouble breathing. My throat was bugging me and hurting a little. Like it was trying to close, and then I was coughing a lot. So Sunday I just kind of vibed, relaxed, and yesterday I did more of that so that, you know, I'd be okie dokie and stuff. And the other night I think I scratched the outside of my eye, so my eye's a little swollen today, but as long as I don't blink too much, it's been okay. So don't mind me. Accidentally hit my necklace on something. There you go. I'm gonna put my hair back up. It was bothering me, so I had to fix it. I'm gonna have to pack you up and ship you here to Canada. Get some decent health. Oh god, I wish. I'd wish. It's okay. It's okay. It was probably just allergies, so, I mean, I lived. And I've been through similar, coughing and breathing wise before. I think I mentioned it the other day, I have asthma, but I'm allergic to things like inhalers, and the way we found out was by trying to give me an inhaler, and it made my breathing worse, and my heartbeat go to hell, so. So, I mean, I've dealt with similar, and know to, like, just relax, vibe, don't stress yourself. As my doctor once told me, breathe. Just breathe. So, yeah, I just had to kind of sit there, relax, vibe, until things calm down. And, of course, not go to sleep until everything's calmed down, so. That's just wonderful, ain't it? On a ventilator as a kid, super sick. Yeah. Yeah. Breathing problems are fun! No, they're not. Please seek medical attention immediately if you're having trouble breathing. They're... yeah. Grief. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some tea, stretch my legs and stuff. It looks like the ad's already running, so that's good. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. And I'll see you guys shortly. Yep. Wait. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I will be right back. Stop by for lunch. I'll try to pop in later. No problem. Good luck with work. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. No, you. Have a good day if I don't see you. Yes. I'll see you guys shortly, though. And good luck to your dad. Good luck. Everyone, please take this chance to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and a medicine, and get some sleep if you need to. I will be RD. Yes. Whoop. there. Sorry about that. I had dogs to take care of and packages to grab real quick. Also, I wouldn't consider me a doctor, and you probably should eat or drink so you don't, like, you know, die. But hey, what do I know? That just sounds like a common question, or a common sense thing, not so much a doctor kind of thing. Well, hey, you do you, I guess. Other than consider me a doctor, because legally I am not, and I will never claim to be one. It sounds like a bad idea to consider me one. I'm just a vampire in a crypt after all. Okay. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to the Metabaseos Thalassia, or Thalassi. Damn it. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Pronunciation word. Oh, it does in fact. Show other people up here. I was starting to wonder if it would or not, but no, it does. Fair enough. The tower ahead is still part of Peripetia Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Vanard, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Very good. Witness to the spectacles, the quest I'm on. Oh, I'm further back than I thought. Okay. Okay. There we go. The door that... Wait, what? Oh, whoops. That door leads into the Thalassi, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance finding Galeen. Unhurried observer. Mistress Vanar, I was not told to expect... we would have prepared an official welcome. Oh my god, why can't I talk today? Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately.
But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
True.
Squeaky chair.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yeah, I'd say so. As beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. It's more beautiful here. It's more beautiful. No, I'd say as beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
Yeah.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Oh, sure.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Also fair.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Makes me wonder which of the many stories I could be telling her.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world.
Yeah.
Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
Yeah.
To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world.
Hi, Taiki.
What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Hell yeah.
passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating.
Yeah.
How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Oh. Hear, think, feel. Oh.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning. And my purpose. My love.
Aww.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yes.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
True.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
He'd say Meteon's name was Shooting Star.
But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
The Matea. Okay.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
Damn scientists and their tests. No, I'm kidding.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Oh boy.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Oh, please.
Please.
So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the most likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star.
Worthy of his back, Vinar has a new course of investigation in mind.
I should like to visit the site from which Hermes set forth the meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Shall we take a look?
Yes, yes.
Now, if I were conducting some mysterious research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away.
Nope, haven't unlocked that yet.
Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry him over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Tells him about future Argos. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Right? Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful. Oh, I'm cold. I can't win this never-ending battle. Do I need both blankets or no? I'll go with both blankets. Oh shoot, that's on my cord. That's on my cord. What? Right before I start the battle, I have to get up and plug in my phone. I seem to have upset it. Doesn't want to charge up my computer for some reason. Oh wait, I could just grab. Hold on, no, I can grab that right now. Hold on, I have an idea. Oh. I can move the plug. I'm silly, to say the least. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. Memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield, and will do what I must. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one, oh cries, don't say that. Choose your battlefield. I'll fight you. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Very good. And while she does that, I'm gonna figure out my phone charging situation real quick. Shoot, I can't see. Hold on. There's no light under my desk. No, I didn't want phone work with me, not against. Yeah, but how long are you gonna take to charge? Oh, that's not nearly as awful. Okay. For some reason, when plugged into my computer, my phone's like, I'm not charging, Lamau. But then off the computer, just in the wall, it's like, oh yeah, I got you. I got you. So strange. Same plug, just different power source, I guess. Very strange how alarming the difference between the two, though. Okay. There. This should help me warm up. least a little. I choose the moon as my ride. I lied, it's too slow. That's only because I don't have the thingamajiggery here to give me normal speed here. This gives me normal speed though. Whee! Argus! The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorum. Except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. Damn it, Argos. Okay. To battle, then. I boop her. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Nor are you. Let's go.
Let neither side hold back.
Okay. Whoa there, lady.
My blade sings!
Oh shit. Okay, or you could just almost one-shot me. Rude.
My blade sings!
No, you can stop that. Honestly. Ooh, I made it. That's my shield just in case, but I did not need it. Or sorry to
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No, you're fine. Okay. She switched classes. She's a dancer now.
No quarter.
Ha!
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Peace. She changed classes again. Ow! Conjurer.
Prepare yourself.
I'd rather not need to prepare myself, but here we are. Ha! Sure cast. Go burr.
Oh crap, I need to go this way. Oh, there we go.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your
What?
all.
You think I haven't been... Ah!
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh no. Oh, that does not reach. This is not good. Shit. How am I supposed to do this again? That did not do enough. I'm gonna get caught. Yeah, I'm dead.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Why are you gonna murder me like this? It's so pretty, though. No. I didn't think so. How am I supposed to do this as a fucking caster, though? I don't have any other classes high enough to try and switch it. Book. That's awkward. I just have to figure something out. Well, no, correction. How am I supposed to do this as a healer? Not just a caster, but a healer. It's only that one part that's rough, too. Because I can't cast fast enough.
Let neither side hold back.
If I hold that card, it should help. Okay, I'll hold the card. Ideally, I wouldn't hold it that long, but it is what it is.
My blade sings!
Hello, Pop Pop. Oh shit, I forgot. Yep, okay. It's fine. I'm a healer.
My blade sings!
I'd rather it didn't. Now she class changes, I think.
Impressive.
Yes.
I shall have to try something different.
Paladin to dancer. I wish I could change classes mid-combat. At least in this to counter her, cause sheesh.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Now you're a conjurer.
Prepare yourself. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Good. Uh-oh. It's fine, I got this. Nice! Woo. Please don't be another. Please? Oh, thank God. I made it this time, okay. I just really had to time those two AoEs that I have
Break your
back to back.
chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Will do. Still so pretty. But I didn't lose this time. Woo, that was
You
close.
still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, okay. Ooh. I'll just heal then. Very good. Beating heart, wish them well.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Technically, I am part of him, so there you go.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
I don't want to talk about it.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Yeah, you tend to do that after a while. I've gained approval! Yay!
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Just a little bit.
keen to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos, good boy. Pet the baby. Or don't, I guess. I frown. Hello. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the meteor made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Oh, I was like, who in the hell's is out here shaking my screen with their attacks? It's a fate. Cease the screen shakes. That's all I wanted, was for those to go away. Priorities or something. Wow. Hello, Vanilla. Let us continue. Let us? Let us? No, 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 no. Anyway. A flower upon your return. Aww. Vana has Argos and his double-let heal. Hehe. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Okay. Aw, he wiggled. He did a wiggle. Aw, he's excited. Very good. We like happy puppers. Climb onto Argos's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Aww. I feel honored. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You have been given the go-ahead to hop on. And he is a good boy. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. It do be pretty pleasant, not gonna lie. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something... Ah! I hate when it does that. Noitophoron. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? It do be. Lakeland. Wait a minute. Eyes. Did I miss something just now? I felt like I missed something. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Ow.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
If you mean the echo, yes. But not with nobody present. I think.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Wait, this is just a normal ability for you, though?
Come and stand before me.
It does explain why all of us have it, to some degree.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Yeah, sounds like the usual.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Yeah, no, that one's not really normal for us. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Hello? Click? There you go.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay. Ow, flashbang. Yep, there it goes. It worked. Okay.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Aww.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
True, true.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Aww. See you, good being.
Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser. We will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Aww.
Will there be apples? Covered in
Mama.
syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them?
That's a great question.
Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Aww. Wholesome times.
So, what is your opinion?
He didn't do it for any malicious reason. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet, I couldn't say just by this moment alone. He's a gentle soul, but very sad. He's a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
True.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
True, true.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Oh?
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Which would be nice, unless he takes the news horribly wrong.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
Okay.
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
True enough. He's a good being. It's getting close to end time. I think I can do a little tiny bit more though. Oh, we landed back on that. Okay.
There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Kitissus Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in What? Ethoseliticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. God, that's... okay, terribly long name. I wonder, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands?
Well, wait, what? Ovana? Well, Mao? It's a hell of a way to come in. Hi there, Potion, how are you?
The answer lies within Kitissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archive. where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the newest north of Point Oikos.
There are more blue quests. Today my intent is just to focus on MSQ though. And it's almost time to end. So next time I'll do blue quests and before I leave this area. We'll also do the dungeon next time. Which quest am I on? Yeah. We'll do the dungeon next time. One, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute, and then I have one that I get from MSQ. Okay, yeah, next time I'll do that, and then I'll finish up all the... Wait a minute, I was looking at the wrong one, wasn't I? Oh. It's just the same in all regions, so that's fine. Okay. Cool. Where's my cough drops? My throat do hurt. Man. Every time I think it's okie dokie, it's not okie dokie. I'm also starting to think I need better cough drops. I think I'll put different ones on my throne. Oh, and I dropped it. God dang it. Stop dropping shit. No! Where did I drop it? I'm not eating. It's broke. On the floor. Garbage to you. Okay, I'm good this time. This time I held it over my desk and immediately shoved it in my face. I'm like, I ain't taking another risk. I ain't risking it this time. My cough drop. Right. Ah, here we are. What? You just want me to take it? I thought I had to get permission. This appears to be the teleporter Vana told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. She went on without me! But please! The rules! The rules! Hi, Vana. Listen, Vana, I know you get away with shit, but like, the rules! Ah, good. The newest acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. You could have just waited for me. As for the way to Catissus Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Or, since it's the end of stream, hear me out. I click the ether current. I hop on my mount. I just, wow, you know, off into the distance I go. There it is. Sightseeing log spotted. I think I have to have flying to get it though, sad. Potion, did you end up getting that jump puzzle sightseeing log in Razatan? Sir? Thank you. Chasing me down? How rude. Alright, I'll turn in my quest.
Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. I sense some old friends about to meet up with us. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. I don't actually know if that was her, Emmy or Hithlo. That was probably Hithlo, actually. As we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Ah, you believe me? Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. Ah, he believes me. He was being stubborn about it. Always stubborn. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits than that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? He believes me. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that either he knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Let us exchange info, shall we? We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Alright, we exchange info. Very good. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. He. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. It's slow over there giggling too. Emmett can't fucking win. We're all just like, tee-hee, he's nice. He's like, God damn it, I'm an asshole. It's usually only a few minutes from now that I end. And to start into the next quest right now feels a little scuffed. Ah, fuck, I dropped something again. Hold on. Why do I always choose the hardest way to pick something up? Okay, anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, instead of doing this in an incredibly scuffed manner, I am instead going to hang out with the homies over here. Vanna's just like, hi. And it's like, what? Hithlow's pondering something or other. Meanwhile, my capybara is just chilling with Hithlow. Telling you, Hithlow's the good boy. Which quest am I on? Hunger in the Garden. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 quests until the dungeon. 5 until I'm out of this zone. So, next time. Either this Friday or next week, whichever one I decide. I haven't decided what to do on Friday yet. It's either going to be FF14, FF7 Rebirth, for the 3rd day in a row, because I'm doing it tomorrow and the day after, or I'm going to take the day off if I'm not feeling well. I left it kind of open so that I could just decide, but I knew I wasn't going to choose anything other than FF, or sleep, so, or, well, rest, but yeah, sleep. I just didn't know which of the options I'd want to do that day. Depends on how I'm feeling. My throat feels a little shredded from today, but like 2 days of FF7 Rebirth where I'm not having to voice act at all helps. So, you know. It's entirely possible that after those 2 days, I'm gonna want to put another FF14 session in. And try voicing stuff again. So, hold on, let me switch over to the chatting screen. Whoop. Okay, I'm good, probably. Anyway, I don't know if my friends will be running rules today. I mean, probably, right? Maybe. I might run rules with them on my ult. Or rather on my stream character, but yeah. Not incorrect what I said. Alright. What was on about? Yeah, so Friday's a little up in the air. Like I said, it's either going to be FF7 or FF14 or sleep. Because I've not been feeling well of late. And even last night, I couldn't get to sleep for over 3 hours of me tossing and turning, so, you know. Not fun. So we'll see what happens. Short and lovely as usual. Lamau. Yeah. Just 5.5 hours. Very short. I'm glad you enjoyed that version. Ouch. I just hit my elbow kind of awkwardly. Not comfy. That's okay, I'll live. No, that's fair. That's fair. You always have to come in late. Big change, but it's okay. It is what it is. Let's see. There are 2 people that I'm debating rating. It looks like one will be playing... I should make sure the browser's muted. Okay. It looks like one will be playing Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and is having some awkwardness with their new model that they just debuted on Saturday, this past Saturday. Or we can go to somebody who's currently on BRB. Damn it! Maybe the Resident Evil stream for today. Help celebrate their recent debut. While their model's acting completely possessed. It's great. You guys are gonna love it. Alright. Let's head on over there. It is Ashpire.
They're a good bean. They've been in here before. Hope you enjoy. They're a good demon. Good British demon. Yes, yes. Oh, my neck. Ugh. I have to rebraid my hair later. Sorry, side note. Anyway. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. Alright, here is the Discord and the card. Wait. Oh. Oh, Stream Elements also posted my card. Okay. Timing. Timing. Here is the coffee, or as I like to say, the coffee. And here's the throne. I will, as requested, put a keyboard on there soon. I'll do some research after stream. Can't believe Red hates my keyboard so much. He's like, let me just buy you a new one, please. That's funny. I mean, I don't really blame him. If you're curious about it, it is in the Tasteful Picks channel in the Discord. You can see the horribleness that is my keyboard. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think I'll try out one of my other blankets again tomorrow, because I got a couple of new ones, so, you know, might try it out. But yeah, you guys go have fun with Resident Evil. Yes, 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 yes. And thank you guys for coming today. It was a pleasure having you all. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night. Be sure to hydrate, eat, stretch, vitamins, medicine, sleep, all that good stuff. Bye-bye!